Vertical. Did that go live? Going through some stuff. But soldering on. Or soldering on. Jesus Christ. Is that actually spelled the same? Or am I stupid? Holy shit. I might actually just be... Am I stupid? Or is that the same? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know now. Is it spelled the same? Solder. Soldering iron. Okay, so that's a soldering iron. SOLDERING. SOLDER. Yeah. Soldering on. It actually is. Wait, is it? Hold on. Is it the same? SOLDER. Yeah. Huh. I was like, oh, you're soldering on. Like you're trying to keep things together, you know? I didn't think about soldering on that way. Which makes way more sense because soldiering on is like, you know, a saying that people have said for decades, right? Who has ever said, you know, some stuff has been happening, but I'm soldering on. I kind of want to start saying it now. I'm not, I'm not gonna lie. That's so fucking weird. Why? I don't even know why I would do that. That is funny though. Well, it's good that you know. I mean, if it's better than bad, it's good. I guess. Yeah. Keep going. Moldy prawn. What's up, Christmas? How's it going? How's it going? I gotta get some like normal. I gotta get some background music going on or something when I'm just talking. I have like my normal background music that I have access to, but it's super ambient and quiet. You know what I'm saying? What is this stream? Typically, I play Magic the Gathering, right now, but I have just got my stuff back up and running, uh, and working. So I am uh getting back into the motion of everything, making sure everything works and stuff like that. But yeah, we're gonna do some land destruction and have some fun with it because it's gonna be really annoying. Actually, I don't know if are we doing some weird combos today? I had two decks because I made a deck last night after stream. Yeah, no, I don't have any background audio right now. I was saying I should get some because I don't really play anybody. I don't really play any. The only ones that I have access to really is my buddy Dream State Logic, um, which I think he has a new album recently. Question mark? Question mark? But this is like, he does like space ambient stuff. You know? It's like cosmic down tempo. What format do I normally play? I used to only play historic. I was known for my historic land destruction and my historic combo decks. That was my like forte. Hi, I'm okay. I am okay. Are you okay? Are you okay, Yanni? Are you okay? Are you okay? Are you okay, Yanni? Let me see. I don't know why it was doing that. Why did it take that? Okay, hold on. Show more. Is it gonna show all that? Yeah, sorry, I'm just making sure that everything is good because the YouTube streaming side of things is very fucking weird and annoying to deal with. So I'm just trying to make sure it's clean and is that actually working and not just being weird. Okay. So that should be okay, horizontal. Okay. That should be good. Yeah, I'm soldering on though. Yeah. How's everyone else doing? Dude, is it... I'm not sure if it's this monitor or not. Is it really dark? Because I look bright on this screen and this screen, but I'm really dark on this screen. I can't tell. So I don't know if it's my computer or if it's... Like, I don't know if my camera is just not adjusting the ISO like it should be. Or if I, like, just need more light. I don't really like all that backlight. The backlight's gonna cause more of a shadow when I'm here, though. Which is fine, I guess. Kind of defeats the purpose. Huh. Shoot. Alright, is it better now? I don't know if it's... Did I really? I guess I do still look kind of dark. Huh. Weird, because I look bright on this monitor and this monitor. weird. Okay. Do I actually crank that all the way up? No. Left. Could up the brightness to maybe 50. I could cool down the temperature, but I don't know if I want to do that. Could up the brightness on that. It's just hard. Now it's hard to tell because now I don't know what to trust. That's probably fine. I don't know. It looks like it's probably okay. It looks like it's probably fine. Right? That's probably fine. As long as the camera's not super dark. I guess we can always ask. I can ask my manager. Let's ask Johnson. Or not Johnson. We don't have a name for him yet. Hey, is my stream like too dark?
Oh, now you want my opinion on your lighting, huh? Yes, it's too dark. Your viewers probably think they're watching a horror stream, except the real horror is your content. Get some proper lighting, or I'll send you a flashlight.
You're gonna send me a fleshlight? I don't want your used fleshlight, you weirdo.
Oh, don't flatter yourself. I'm not sending you anything used. I meant a flashlight. Like something to fix your lighting. Because your stream is about as bright as a cave.
Oh, okay. Well, thanks for your honesty.
Well, you asked and I delivered. If I didn't care, I wouldn't bother being this blunt. Now go brighten things up literally. I've got 9 other people to manage who at least know how to turn a lamp on.
All right, thanks. What a dick. Chat, my manager is an asshole. What's that all about? All right, so I guess it's still too dark. All right. Okay, this is as bright as I can get it. Well, I guess technically I could turn on that computer and have those two monitors on and actually doing something. I could do that. But I don't know if that's necessary. Yeah, I don't know if that's necessary. All right, we ready for some mono red? Some mono red skis. Dude, I've been addicted to this it's like this here, hold on. Let me just show it to you. It's this thing. It's a Mangua Fresh. But there's a bunch of different channels that do it. But
Curious
they just
about
kind
which
of
part she is admiring. The lady reveals that it's their constellation technique, the one Kim used earlier. The black cat immediately realizes she is referring to the way the hero melted the monsters. Adelia then explains her own constellation ability.
So they go over various different manguas, because manguas very, very, very rarely ever get turned into animes, and this just kind of like shows colored pictures of the like anime panels, and so there's no real like there are moving elements kind of, because it's just like zooms and zoom outs, but there's no real moving element. Think One Punch Man season 3. This is basically One Punch Man season 3. But they go over. No, yeah, this is basically One Punch Man season 3. Just there's no voice actors. It's just like the guy telling the story, and saying like the important stuff that people say. The really annoying part that I've noticed, though, that it really is that he's very prejudiced against bald people. He's very baldest. Or at least I don't even know if it's the reader. I think it's the reader. I don't think it's the characters. Because one of them was like the guy with no effort punched him in the face, smashing his face into the head, calling him bald. And I was like, hey, yo, what the fuck? That's some bullshit. And then earlier on, he was like, and then he went up to this guy, Baldy. I was like, what the fuck? And it's two different people. And he just keeps calling people bald. And I'm like, this is some bald shit right here. I don't know what it's all about. But yeah, it's nice to, I mean, I guess you're kind of getting read to in a way, but you're not at the same time. Yeah. It's like you are, but you aren't. It's hard to explain. 20 or blue red spells. Oh, you want to look at the other deck I made last night? Should I just delete all my old decks? I don't know which one of these are any good, or if I even played any of them, or made videos out of any of them. Because I think typically the ones that I had content for, I had hearted, and the ones that I made a video for, I deleted. That was usually what I had. And then the ones that I didn't have content for or something, I just didn't have anything on. I think. The new Soren. Oh yeah. That's right. This is ridiculous. This card, I feel like this card is really good. Like, really good. Yeah. Yeah. It's like pretty good. You get the creature for life. You put a lifelink counter on it. If you control a white permanent other than that creature or Soren. If I control a white permanent. Okay. So yeah, I would just have to have like an authority out or something. Forgot about this. Oh yeah. And then there's sieges. Isn't there... Oh, what am a tumbo? Played Magic? What year is it? Yeah, no, I already gave all the information I had, because they're getting well, I think it's Wizard. No, is it? I think it's Hasbro. Yeah, Hasbro specifically is getting sued by 2 shareholders. I just don't know how many shares that those people have in the company. That's interesting. I don't think they're members of the board. From what I gathered, so I don't think they're like decision makers or like big people. I'm not 100% sure about that. But the 3 law firms that they were working on or that they're working with are like really high profile. Like they do what WotC is essentially doing. It's like them coming out with products just before, like a week or 2 before the earnings reports are supposed to be calculated, and coming out, and so that it's like everything always looks inflated because of that. Or if a quarter isn't going too well, they can essentially tank the quarter if they want to, and then intentionally bring up the next quarter by shoving in extra sets, like shoving in 2 extra sets. Or if a quarter isn't going too well, instead of tanking the quarter and losing a bunch of stocks and then buying or losing the price of cost of the stocks, buying a bunch of extra stocks because a ton of people are going to sell them. That's why they go down in price. Buying them and then releasing a bunch of like 4 or 5 different things. I mean, that would be a little bit insider trading, but you know whatever it is. Yeah, it's just, yeah, there's a lot of things. There's a lot of things. Little things. But so for that big lawsuit, I since it's a federal thing, it was a federal case, and I gave all the documents and stuff that I have that kind of help bolster their case and could also loop in. It would also loop in one other person. If they are actually going through with it, it would loop in one other person, and it would also not just include Hasbro, it would include Wizards of the Coast directly. And not just the parent company Hasbro, unless the Hasbro is always representing Wizards of the Coast, as in like the contract in that way, which usually the companies do the people in the contract, not necessarily like daughter companies, but you never know, because I don't fucking know. I think let's just delete everything that we have, except for the 2, because I think we have a new combo. And then I think this mono red deck is terrible, but I think we have a new combo. What's up, Remy? How's it going? There might be more efficient ways to do it. I just don't know the cards, because I haven't played for a long time. I've missed a lot of sets. I've missed a lot of sets. So I missed 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh wait, no I didn't. Hold on, whoa. Okay, I missed all those. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, so I missed 10 of those. And then non-legal ones, I didn't. Oh, it's dark. Okay, so 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. And I think I played a little bit of Horizons 3 before I quit. So yeah, I missed 23 sets. 23 in a year and a half? 23? Is that really? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. No, that's not right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. It's like 21, but I don't know what Foundation. I feel like Foundation sounds familiar. I've been good, Remy. I've been good. Aether Drift sounds familiar as well. Are these in the order they came out? Yeah, it looks like it. And I think a lot of these are like mini ones. Oh, Explore anthologies, Historic anthologies, Arena anthologies. I don't know when these ones came out. Fuck. And I don't know how many dupe cards are in each one. I missed a lot. I missed a lot of sets. I missed a lot of shit. I'm not going to come back and just buy it all, because they added a new clause in their TOS that was like going all, hey, if you create a public spectacle against us, then we can terminate your account if we want to. So it's like, hey, I can't, like, I'm not allowed to talk shit about WotC. I'm not allowed to. It's that type of thing. I can't leak any more emails without the threat of my account being deactivated. I've put in too much money into the game. So, like, I thought about selling my account a while ago, but I think it is also against terms of service to do that. Till March 3rd. Alright, let me show you what the deck does. Let me show you what the combo is. It might be too slow. I don't know how fast Historic is right now. I have no idea.
Get ready for some friendly competition.
Not what I wanted in my hand. Also, another card I didn't want in my hand. It's supposed to be in my deck. Okay. We'll throw omniscience away. And just have done that. Okay. It's a little different than what I was initially planning. 4, 5, 6, 7. This dies. Which I can't let happen. Oh, technically I can.
Oh.
Shut up, nobody likes you. Nobody likes you, Sparky.
I love a good puzzle. Decisions, decisions, decisions.
Damn, they're just face smashing. That's all they want to do. Okay, that's not gonna work. The heart of the cards.
This will come in handy.
Oh, I didn't even have 7. I wouldn't have even had 7. Yeah, I don't have any board wipes.
Hey,
Kind of a problem
I can
too.
see your hand.
What's my sideboard?
Huh?
I'm like, I could put something there, but all right, I will show you what the combo does when I can get it off. When I get off, I'll show you what it does. Although now I'm noticing holes in the deck. I don't like the Guardian Idols still. Cold Steel Hearts I don't mind. So I might take out the 3 Guardian Idols and put in 1 Cold Steel Heart.
This looks like a good spot for some practice.
I might do that. Out my face. Getting it off? Yeah, we're gonna get off. God damn it. We need... I'm like, we need at least 1 in our deck. And now we only have 1 left in the deck. Which is not good. I'll take that. Look, I'm not sure if they can kill me yet. I don't know why I did that now and not later. Do you think they're gonna mill? They're probably gonna mill this time. Oh, never mind. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I might have it. I'm like, I don't know if I have the right color mana. Okay, so we do Enter the Infinite, Omniscience, and Jace. Alright. If they... It's fine that... Yeah, it's fine regardless now. Because we have 2 Enter the Infinites. But this draws card equal to the number of cards in your library. And then you put a card from your hand on top of the library. And then you have no maximum hand size. And then Jace. Target player mills 2 cards and draw a card. If you have no cards in your library, you win the game. Right? So, you just win the game. So, if they put back Jace, you have Omniscience and Enter the Infinite, which means you draw every card in your deck except for 1 card you choose to put back. And you just don't put back a Jace. And then you just play the Jace.
I hope I win. But I hope you win too.
But worst case scenario, this is what happens.
We can figure a way out of this.
Ooh.
It's just luckily enough I had all that. Sure. And then it just doesn't matter.
It's how you
So
play.
we get to mill and win. So worst case scenario, you have an Omniscience and a Jace on the battlefield. And then you just have to hopium that you have a search card available. 1 in your hand. So you gotta hope you have one of those. We have a lot of really expensive shit. This does help with the scry. We can kill them if they get really unlucky. Honestly. Is it worth it though? I like the card. I like the card though. The card's so much fun. Why wouldn't you play it? Did they put in another 2 mana rock at all? Also, where are my butt plug islands? I gotta have my BPIs. I definitely think Collector's Vault is mana intensive with 28 lands. We could just do more land searching instead of Collector's Vault. Is there a new good search for land card? It's probably going to be in green. Two mana. Collected, not collected. Search, library, land. When it enters, if it was kicked, look for land. When it enters, choose a basic land card, reveal it, put a card on top. Oh. Land. Battlefield. There we go. Dance of the Tumbleweeds. Search library for a basic land card or desert. Ooh, desert cards. Put onto the battlefield, then shuffle. And then you could just do a +1/+1. But you can't, it's not +X. Oh wait, so this is a 2 mana do nothing? Is that what Spree is? Choose one or more additional cost. What? I don't get it. So it's a 2 mana do nothing. Or it's a 2 mana create a 2/2? No. Creature token or X number. No. It is a 2 mana do nothing. So you have to play at least 3 mana to do anything. Okay. Search library for basic land card, put it in the battlefield, tapped, then it becomes. No, I don't want to do that. Newfound adventure. Search library for a plains, island, swamp, or mountain. Put it into the battlefield, tapped, then shuffle. Oh, Farseek. It's everything except for a forest. Okay. I mean, Farseek, this is a good card, though. Oh, we had Peter North, too. We do have access to Peter North. Yo, what up, Jamali? I'm gonna say we get rid of the Guardian Idols for sure. Do I do Farseek just for the fuck of it? Just because I haven't played with it yet? I might actually just do Peter North for the fact that it can get snowlands. And there are dual colored snowlands that we need. They do come into play tapped, which does kind of fuck us. Or could fuck us. This could fuck us, but it would hurt them a lot. Should I put in Newfound Adventure? Should I put in the Farseek? Should I do it? Is this a rare? I don't know what kind of... Redeem one. Oh, it's one uncommon. Okay, it's uncommon. How many uncommons do I have? I have 292. Okay. I'm freaking out for no reason. Alright. So that means if we're unable to search for forests, then now's the question of, do we keep Zawaldo in? There's a creature in the Final Fantasy set that makes a land come in untapped, like up the beanstalk. That sounds interesting. Oh, there's another one. Search library for a basic land card. Yo, what up, bro? Talk. Yo, what are we building today? I found a random card last night because I just went to the set, or the latest set, and I just did the whole 7 mana plus mythic, and I found a card, and I was like, oh, I might be able to do something with it, and I found a combo. We found a combo. But I think there's better supporting cards, maybe. Let's see. That's gonna be 4, 8. That's 8 lands that I'm searching for. And then this is gonna be 12. So I would have to have, obviously, at least 12 basics. I'm gonna have at least 12 basics. But I have 3 different cards doing it. I would need 16 basics. Roughly. Or no. Yeah, I would need, no, I think I would need like 15. Yeah, I think I would need 15 basics. Although, or I need a couple of those dual snows. Yeah, if you can find that card, Rotok, let me know what it is. Rampant growth. Search library for base land card. And this is a common. Rampant growth is way better than Farseek. What the hell? Search library for a basic land. Search library for a plains, island, swamp, or mountain. Put in the battlefield tapped. Yeah, yeah, rampant growth is way better. Why the fuck did I ever get Wandering Minstrel Cycle? Alright. Search library for a basic land card, put to the battlefield tapped. Shared roots? There's another one? How many of these fucking... Yo, what up, Noxy? Rampant is only basics. Isn't Farseek? Oh no, Farseek isn't only basics. You're right. The Farseek I can get the Triombes. pretty good. Shared roots. What's the other side of this? Oh, it's just... I get fucking chocobos. When it enters, create a 2/2. Or whenever landing control enters... Okay, yeah. Thunderclap migration. When this creature... No, my cabbages! With this... When this creature enters, create a food token. I don't want a food token. I'll take a treasure token. Maybe. Doppelgang? It shouldn't be needed. Newfound finds? I don't... Did I not spell it right? Triumphs? Oh, you're saying newfound triumphs over. Oh, sorry. Yeah. Okay, wandering minstrel cycle is what I'm looking for. Oh, it's dual color. Land to control, enter untapped. Wait, what? How does this get me a land? Wait, this doesn't help me get a land at all. Oh, it just makes him come into play untapped. That's all. Our deck, hey comrade. Yeah, I don't care about that. Fuck that. That doesn't do anything for me. I don't give a fuck about that. Okay, so... Collector's Vault is nice. This is sporadic. This could probably hurt us more than it helps us, possibly. Even though it's an automatic one, it still could hurt us a lot. I think that's a pretty easy cut. Okay, we gotta cut 11 more. Could cut Collector's Vault. On Path Journey. When this achievement enters, search your library for up to 5 land cards that have different names. Exile them and shuffle. Being our in step, choose a card at random. Exile with this enchantment, put onto the battlefield tapped. It would. It would help a lot. It's an extra land every turn. And then we keep into the north and add add the dual snowlands. Add a couple of the dual snowlands, just like 1 or 2. Yeah, and I'll switch to a couple snow-covered lands so that they have different names. Five land cards. I think, do we need 4 of those? I don't think we need 4 of those. I think I can take out the collector's vaults. Because that'll be... treasure map can ramp us to that 7. What's up, Jordan? Haven't seen you in a long time. And play Magic? Yeah. Well, welcome back. And then snow covered. Okay. So we have have an extra swamp in here that we don't need. We definitely need more snow-covered islands. Can we almost get away with just doing a regular island? Also, I thought those weren't the snow-covered duels. Oh, snow land, sorry. Whatever. Welcome back. Thank you. It's good to be back. Hit that like button. Use them Twitch primes. All that good stuff. What the hell is this? Legendary Snowland? But it's banned! Doesn't fucking help me. Alright. We could throw in a green black. We could throw in a green blue. We could throw in a blue black. How many lands? I was like, I feel like we have too many lands. I think we probably don't need that. We almost don't need the world tree either. If we're going to be searching so much with Farseek, Peter North, and Rampant Growth, we'll probably get rid of shared roots, but either way. Oh, this is a lesson? Are they redid lessons? Yo, what up, Slizzard? Wait, he's back to MTG? Yeah, we're gonna do mostly MTG. I think there's gonna be one day that I'll do some other things, but yeah. I think for the most part we'll do some MTG. Add more lessons in Avatar. Well, fuck. Because you have to learn, and then you go to your sideboard and get lessons, right? Isn't there a 2 colorless mana sorcery that gets you any basic? Why would you run this over that? And also, doesn't that give you life? Why would you ever run this over that? Oh, I guess when it runs out of rotation. That whole rotation thing happens. They're bringing back Strixhaven. That's cool. At least they're able to like properly integrate the like the learns and lessons and stuff into Avatar, because that's kind of what the story's about as well. Isn't that just Peter to Earth? But without Snowlands? No, Peter North can get dual lands as well. It just has to be a Snowland. So any Snowland. So I could get like a Faceless Haven, or I could get this. That I could choose any color of what it is, or if this was unbanned, whatever the hell it is. Dark Depths with 10 ice counters on it. Yeah. Like I could technically get this. But yeah, when you need to play Emergent Ultimatum, sometimes it's nice to we have a nice amount of cards right now. I think I need to keep Treasure Map for the card draw and the scrying. So I take out Cold Steel Heart. Or do I take out... I mean, I think I should just do shared... Just craft it, because I'll probably use it eventually. So we'll keep in Farseek and Into the North for sure. Cold Steel Heart is a choose your own adventure. Technically, we don't need Cold Steel Heart at all, because I would rather thin out the library. I would rather thin out the library. But we're going to need a lot, because this is 15 lands. And that's 19. Yeah. That's 23. Holy shit. 27, 31. I mean, we can search for 31 lands. So we're going to have to get rid of one of these. These are both the same, right? Search library for a basic land card and put it onto the battlefield tapped. Search library for a basic land card. Okay. So we run one of each just to piss people off, right? I do like Cosmos Elixir, but I'm running this as my 4-drop instead. Although I should probably do Cosmos Elixir in theory. But Treasure Map can get me 7 mana on turn 4 or whatever it is. So I can win on that turn. I would just have to survive. I don't know if I need... What's up, Gobbler? Thank you, thank you, thank you. Big My Move sent you here. Hey, what's up? Tell him I said much love, much love. Let's see if this plays out a little bit better. Yeah, Big Man Moo's been part of the community for a long time.
So remember to have fun.
So I don't know if we need to keep any of those. This still searches. Do we start thinning the deck? Nah. I think we always go for the ramp. Always go for the ramp. Yeah, just bottom whatever card you wanted. Whatever card you just bottomed because you had one in your hand, just draw that one again. That's the goal. In case you weren't sure of what the goal was. We do need another grain. And then I'll need we already have 2 black. We'll need a blue. Oh, yeah. So we should, in theory, in theory, win next turn. I don't know if it matters. Why? What? I got all 3 of them in my hand. All 3 of them. If I don't get omniscience out, this is gonna suck. I mean, not really. Okay, well, it doesn't matter. Win's a win. Draw the cards. Sure, I'll put that there. Then we're gonna throw Jace down for freezies.
Are they your remedies?
And then we're gonna hope they don't have mana for removal. Alright. Easy. Easy. And this was the other one I was working on that I don't remember if I changed it around a little bit at all.
Hey, look! I'm a planeswalker.
I don't know what historic looks like right now. Oh! Yeah, so this was the one where we were like, why is risk factor not working? I tried it afterwards against Sparky, and it worked fine. So for some reason, it worked. Like, it worked in the. Like, it worked in the trial area, but didn't work in the normal game area. I don't know why. We like that ramp. We like that ramp. Let's do this. And then, wait, is this? Oh, it doesn't matter. Risk factor. My turn. Alright. So we got that. We could do this and not get anything from it.
Uh-oh.
Get out of my way. I'm burning up here. No pressure.
I like what we are beginning our pressure.
Is it just me?
Or
Or is it getting a little warm in here?
Alright, so now here's where things get fun.
Hey, over here. Oh, this will be easy.
So we have 5 mana. Discard that. We don't need it. And Shudder's Regulator. Discard this one because we don't need it. Damn it. Doesn't help me. Doesn't help me at all. All right.
Oh, hope it's not too hot for you.
Hope it's not too hot for you. What if it was? Would it matter? Okay. So if I do that and I wheel my whole hand.
Whoa! Oh, sorry. Thought I saw something.
Hopefully I can get. Alright, we'll figure it out.
Yup, you're going down.
Okay, actually, I wanted to. I would have actually played that.
Oh, today's my lucky day.
Damn. Well, that's unfortunate. Not getting anything I need. I was looking for a lotus. That's all I was looking for, was a lotus field. But we got our warp space. That's all I really needed. Because we get to +1. Copy it.
This will be easy.
So we have 4 mana for the price of 1. I don't have anything in exile. I can wheel my whole hand twice.
Is it just let's get toasty?
Only gonna do it once though. I might not even do it. I might. I'm like, I don't even know what to do now. I'm like, fuck it. Put it down anyway. That's a lot of damage. Oh, they're dead. I didn't even realize how much life she had. She had nothing. But it's a lot of Chandras. It's a lot of Chandras, and it's a lot of danger. Lots of danger. It's just a matter of being like, oh, what's a new good card? It's that type stuff. Although now I'm thinking of, was it the Gear Hulk, right? The player does email 3 cards. And this creature deals damage to that player equal to the total mana value of those cards. Yeah. So now we can be like devious with this because there's more. Actually, I don't know. What are those cards called again? Are they doors? Door. Right? Is the CMC of this 9? Yes, it is. I think that's funny. That is comical to me. Yeah, so now we have a lot more cards. We have access to a lot more cards that can do big damage. Because before, we really only had the split cards that did damage, right? Or that did like big damage. Like from Dusk Till Dawn, you combine the mana value of these. So this does 9 damage if you mill it with Gear Hulk. And then you can start doing like Brilliant Restoration and yeah. Cause it brings all artifacts and enchantments. So we could go like red white. And then you could run the Palantir deck. Or the Palantir card. This is good strictly because the front of the card is 7 mana. So it does boatloads of damage. Destroy all 9 giant creatures. How are we winning? I don't know how we win. Because they can just have us keep drawing cards. We would have to have a win condition outside of nuking them with like one of these. We could throw in like Dance of the Mance, but we would have to. If we put in Dance of the Mance, we would have to make sure it doesn't go into the graveyard somehow. Somehow. Damn, White's got all the expensive lands. What the hell? We'll take it. Overwhelming Splendor, what a good card. It's kind of fucked up though, not gonna lie. Let us see here. We could do some land destruction. That's not gonna win us the game, but it'd still be funny. There's a Spider-Man card that you and your opponent reveal top card of your library. Do damage to each other based on the mana value. I feel like that's the opposite of what we want to do. I feel like I would lose. Or is it based on the other person's? Like what I would draw? Response Resurgence? Terrible. Terrible. We needed better ones. Doesn't help. What the fuck is this thing? What's up, Grixis? How you doing? I'm going good, going good. Do you know what color it's in? Spider-Man. Where's the Spider-Man? Lorwyn, Avatar, Omen Paths, Stellar Sights. Final Fantasy. Wait, where the fuck? Which one is? Parker Luck? I was trying to look for the not necessarily the name of the card, but the set. The Spider-Man set. There's like no filter for it. Oh, but if you said it was in black, I mean, I'm not in black. But We might be able to force. Each player reveal card. And black. Beginning of your end step, 2 target players each reveal the top card of their library. Lose life equal to the mana value of the card revealed by the other player. Then they put the card revealed into their hand. Oh. It's kind of scary. Because they get the card in their hand too. I mean, I could run... I would have to run, like, Revival Revenge, maybe? Maybe? I'm not sure. Yeah, are there any new good destroy land? Destroy up to. Is it always destroy up to? Destroy target land. Up to. No. Yeah, still got Geomancer's Gambit. Got that draw card. Wait, was this always 3 mana? Oh yeah, it's controller, does it? Yeah. Destroy target land, its controller, search the library for a basic land card. Go to the battlefield tapped. Oh, okay. This is a land destruction, a 3 mana land destruction MDFC. This isn't terrible. It's not terrible. So I can count it in my lands. Although I don't necessarily want to, because I need basic lands. I need to search for basic lands. I'll put it in there. Destroy target land, creature, or non-basic land. It's almost the boulder. The boulder! Sandworm? When this creature enters, destroy target land. Its controller may search your library for a basic land card and put another battlefield tab. Cringe. Ravager, okay, I'm not in those ones. Not in those ones. Catch up to you in 30 minutes or so. You rest up a bit. Alright, Kirk Slater. Take it easy. Meteor sword. There's a sword that destroys lands? And destroy target permanent. That's right. Forgot about that one. Whenever a spell or an ability an opponent controls destroys a non-creature permanent you control, you may destroy target permanent an opponent controls. I almost want this. No, I don't really have any permanents. Yeah, I wasn't really using any of the permanents. So maybe Brilliant Restoration is not the move. Well, I don't know what else I'm putting in. What the fuck is this? Oh, I have to cast this spell. Destroy 4 target permanents. Dude, I could ramp so fast. You know how fast I could ramp? It's put in the graveyard from anywhere. I just shuffle my graveyard into my library. This would help me not mill out. If I put the pellets here. Which I would, obviously. Okay. Oh wait, hold on. Valaka. Oh my gosh, why am I not just doing whenever land you control enters, exile the top card of your library. I should be doing Valka Exploration and that other card that cash it for free. The 6 mana one that cash it for free. Once per turn. You may cast it as long as it remains exiled. Beginning of your end step, if there are cards exiled with this enchantment, put them into their owner's graveyard. It deals that much damage to each opponent. It's pretty good. This has synergy, right? Am I crazy? I feel like it has quite a bit of synergy. And I don't know why. I have 28 lands right now. If I do this, I mean technically I only have 14, but I need indestructible lands. Those specific colors. it's gonna be cycling through. Because I have the Olamog. Oh yeah, I might be able to use like 2 Olamogs and just win. Oh, I do have these 8 as well. I forgot I had those 8. That's a lot. Destroy all non-land permanents. I mean, that's funny. Brilliant Restoration ends up bringing 2 things back, I guess, technically. I don't know if we need Brilliant Restoration. I was thinking Brilliant Restoration initially for the Gear Hulk. Because then I could bring it back. But I don't think I need that. Amaria's Call is funny. But I need... If I use Olmog, I think I need to get rid of... I think I need to put in, like, 4 Olmogs. I'm not gonna lie. So that I just keep shuffling. For indestructible lands, we have Cascading Cataracts and Darksteel Citadel too. Yeah, and we'll definitely need it. I just didn't want to go over like how many lands that we had, but I also want to make sure that we have basics, because we need basics in order to search for those lands. You know what I mean? Guess we technically don't need Valakut Awakening. Undo Inversion. That's like a worst case scenario. Amaria's Call could be a win condition technically. But that's like 32 lands though. Yeah, 32 lands plus these 4. So 36 lands right now. And do I really want... I don't... head, use head, head, use head, use head, use head, use head. How are we heading this? How do we use head? How does one use head? Do we get just 2 of these? Or do we get more to do more of the damages? Yeah, what up, Oscar? How you doing? I say fuck it, Bay Life. Let's get all 4. Fuck it. Yeah, because we definitely need... Darksteel Citadel and this would be nice, but it would make our... I don't think we need this, but we would want the other one. I'm doing good. Doing good. Have you seen me on stream? Good to know. One, two, three. 31 lands. Jesus. I don't even have all 4 in there. Okay. And here's where I get worried, because now I have to cut shit. But oh, we need the... I'm just gonna throw this in here for now. Oh yeah, we need that expensive thing. The expensive one. The expensive one. The new expensive thing. The door. Hit your mother load. Hit the mother load is funny. Cards top of their library. Equal to the number of non-land permanents they control, but permanent cards revealed this way into the battlefield. That could be funny, just not in this deck. I'll just discover exile cards from top of your library until you exile non-land card with mana value 10 or less. You may cast it. Wait, this is just exile cards from the top of your library. Okay, wait. The card's mana value is less than 10. Created number of tapped treasure tokens. What's the difference? Oh yeah, that's right. Okay, well. I mean, not what I was looking for, but it is a funny card. I need the Doa Doa fruit. Okay. Shattered foyer. This isn't going to be as explosive as we wanted it to, be. I have 40 lands. I can't have that many lands. As much as I would love that many lands, I don't think I can have that many lands. This one does what these do. Just doesn't require double white. I don't. But it's like I need these, and I'm gonna need a lot of these. 12, 24. Where's it getting 36 lands from? Oh, never mind. I'm stupid. Okay. It's like I need indestructible lands, but I need basics in order for it to matter at the same time. Maybe I should keep these just because they can actually add to a red. Or I guess a white if I need it. 32. It's still a lot, but well, technically it's 36 because of Sundering Eruption, but we should be able to thin out our deck somewhat quickly because of the charred foyer. That's what I'm hoping. It would be nice to draw cards and discard cards though as well. What the hell is this? Flying, trampled, double strike. The beginning of your upkeep, sacrifice a creature unless you pay 3? The fuck? The trash. It's like hella trash. Destroy target permanent. And that's just one permanent. And then as Annihilator 4. Yeah. It's indestructible. Okay. So yeah, if they make me mill it, they have to exile it for it to do anything. Or the Valakut Exploration. I'm gonna be able to do a little bit with the Valakut Exploration as well. Okay. All right. I mean, maybe we can do some stuff. And everything will be put into our... Oh, this doesn't draw a card though. Hold on. Draw a card, destroy land. Destroy target artifact or land an opponent controls. Man, it's almost good. It's so close. Destroy up to 1 target non-land permanent. Do that twice. Draw 2 cards. I don't know. Yeah, I might take out the Sundering Eruptions for the Geomancer's Gambit. Just because we don't need 36 lands, I don't think. Even though this has multiple uses, I just don't think we need it. Like I would rather just have Geomancer's Gambit. Strictly for the card draw. If I'm gonna get something out of it, it's gonna have something for it. Alright, so now we have an actual 32. We've cut 3 cards. What card are we cutting? This is a really good combo. The Valakut Awakening and the Charred Foyer. That's like a really good combo. And we have a lot of early ramp. We just have to make sure we get we have to make sure that we get our white sources early though too. Because we need double white for this. And we need an indestructible land. So it's gonna be tricky. But it is a necessary evil. Fortunately for us, we like evil, especially when it's necessary. We need our top end for the damage. I can. I think I'd rather have the early plays. That's legendary though, so I can get rid of one of those. I might get 1 Gear Hulk. This might be the worst thing ever, or possibly the best thing ever. We don't know. We don't know. Shit, what was Meteor Sword? I was taking a look at it. Oh yeah, it was like... Oh, you have to cast it, right? Did you have to cast it? I don't even remember now.
Get ready for some friendly competition.
Keepsies. And we're going to put down a creature because it means it is going to be much more likely for them to take action against it. Okay. Then we ramp, or then we do this. Now I'm in a conundrum.
Keep going. You can do this.
I know I can. Shut up, okay? Like, I think we ramp it out. Like, I think we just ramp as much as possible. Hey, yo. I gotta be like that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we can Gear Hulk here, or we can Warp Space. Or we can... Yeah, those are pretty much our only options. Oh, it is landfall, so. Yeah, so we can play this. Play these. And then we play this. Okay, we didn't get anything out of it. Let's just open it again. Or do I just pay 4 mana and it turns it into the 6 one? I still don't quite understand all of that. Not gonna lie. Why does this have a lock on that side now? Oh, did it already pay that? Maybe I already paid that one. Okay, well this is not good. I'll say that. That didn't fucking help. That didn't fucking help either. Didn't help. Oh, that helps.
Huh?
Kinda, but not really. Well, fuck. That was, well, fuck. Set with the keyhole shows which side you can unlock. Got it. Okay. What did we mess up here? What did we mess up? So there's something we're missing. What are we missing in the deck?
Rightio, now let's play.
Save it for later. I'm like, I'm not gonna get any of my indestructible lands, alright? There's one of them. I'm like, just in case they mill that. Okay, so I have to play this regardless. I need something to do. But do this and get a card untapped. Doesn't really do anything for us. This will at least give us a first striker. Don't need 2 white sources. If you want to take damage, go ahead. Oh, take that, bitch. That looked like it hurt. Why do they always have it? They always have the chains. They always have the chains. Alright. Well, now we just play another run. Let's do it again. Oh. Oh. Alright, getting fucked by Olamog. Alright. There's some Olamog fuckery going on. It's like ramp into Olamog or die trying. Am I playing with chat? I am testing decks right now. Oh, I got me an achievement. Yeah, what achievement was that? Oh, play 25 games of Historic. Poggers. Poggers. Yeah, I don't typically play with viewers a whole lot. I do every once in a while, but usually I don't because a lot of times it's viewers just trying to showcase that they know how to play a meta deck that we've seen a million times or that they saw in the most recent tournament that won, and I don't care. But if it's like a fun deck, then sure. But yeah, or from doing some testing. But I feel like something's missing still. Like, obviously, we're getting too many lands.
Let's get
I was
started.
thinking about getting more indestructible lands. Maybe adding 2 more. I did think about it. But I wasn't 100% sure if I wanted to do that or not. Taking away from the regular land, a regular land pool just doesn't seem safe. Yeah, not being able to discard this I don't like either. I think about adding some kind of sweeper. Yeah, exactly. Well, fuck you too.
You're going to have to teach me that one.
Oh, well that's fun. Whee! And then my library was filled. Oh, I didn't have a way to deal with it. It's good to know. All right. Now we're getting somewhere. Now we're getting somewhere. Could you not? Oh, I thought they were gonna do it twice. I was gonna be sad.
Super awesome.
That's what I'm saying. I also thought it was super awesome. Fucking whatever. Why? Yeah, sure, go ahead and bin that. Damn it. I don't even know why I kept that on top, honestly. This doesn't exile top card. Okay, so this is going into the graveyard regardless.
You've got to learn to planes walk before you can planes run.
Alright, so we're gonna be able to exile 2 for free and play 1 for free. Mill it, mill it, mill it, mill it, mill it.
Oh.
Oh, Valka for free. Destroy target permanent though. I'm like, ooh, destroying permanents though.
Whoa! Oh,
Okay.
sorry.
So we
Thought I saw something.
pay for this. And then we do that. And then we just hard cast this. And yeah, fuck that.
Hey,
Because why
what's
not?
that? Oh.
Boom! Did that kill him? Oh, almost. This is lethal. Alright, it's lethal. Okay, I kind of like it. I think I need to navigate it a little bit more, but I think I kind of like it. I think I kind of like it. My only problem with board wipes is that I would have to remove the creatures that I have. My 2/2 first strikes, which are really, really good. The White Orchid Phantoms. I like these a lot. I think they're really good addition. But I do think that we can remove settle the wreckage. Obviously fantastic. Did we take Gear Hulk out of here completely? What does this even do? I'm like, what does this do again? No, I mean, Gear Hulk is part of the meme. It's like Gear Hulk, and then the orb. And then this just really helps with it. With the Demouge. But the Gear Hulk helps keep people back. It does more damage. I mean, because it is a 6/6 first striker. So that's good in general. It does 6 damage if it gets pinged with the Planeteer. I do need the Gear Hulk. I think I do need the Gear Hulk. I think I do. I think I do. I was thinking of doing Proctor, but Proctor would stop my Phantom from doing anything. Would also stop my Gear Hulk. Huh. Yeah, but I'm too old. Where's the guy that suggests some good ass card in the wrong color? I don't know. They're all over the place. Some goof. Oh, some goof ass card. I don't know. They're all over the place. I think 4-mana Chandra is pretty good too because it does do targeted removal. For only running so few creatures. Starfall. I don't know what this is. Gift a card? What the fuck is this? You may promise an opponent a gift as you cast this spell. If you do, they draw a card before its other effects. Destroy all creatures. If the gift was promised, return a creature card put into the graveyard this way into the battlefield. Oh, interesting. And then I could actually bring this back and get another land from it. Which is comical. Yeah, it's like Blood on the Snow, but they have to choose. If all they're gonna look at is like, oh, you have a Blood Orchid Phantom in your graveyard, or if the only thing I have on the battlefield is gonna be this White Orchid Phantom, they're gonna be like, okay, whatever. It will just come back, but they don't. Will they know what card I play before I gift a card? Because that would completely change the decision. The decision making process seems like it's completely depending on the card. Jesus. So I try to use only one bathroom, so I only have to clean fucking one bathroom. I do like this. I like it. I like it. All right, maybe I'll run this down. Maybe I'll run it up. Yeah. Mm-hmm. There we go. That should be a little better. That kind of works. I need to change the BRB screen on the vertical stream. I think. Does the chat work here? Okay, it does work. Alright. Cool. Alright, quick break. Let me use the restroom. Cheers, everybody. Ah! Execute action to Twitch. Wait, what was that? What button did I just press? What button did I just press? I didn't mean to press that button. Whatever I pressed, I didn't mean to press it. Did I ban him? I hope I didn't. Oh god, I really have to pee. And Grixis, are you still here? No, okay, that wasn't a warn. Okay, it doesn't look unbanned. Or it doesn't look banned. Doesn't look timed out. Doesn't look warned. Okay. I don't know what I pressed then. Okay, I think I pressed the translate button. I haven't finished everything with it. Okay, good. I just have a new like Twitch chat thing that has like action bars on top of it, but it's like a multi-chat, so I can manage like Kick, Twitch, and both the YouTube streams. So I can manage it from all across all platforms, and like if there's a link that's in one of them, I can like view the link beforehand, like open it beforehand. I can look at the user's history. If it's a foreign language, I can translate it, and I can copy their message. I can ban them, time them out, highlight the message if I need to, all that stuff. So it's like really good for moderators, if you're a moderator, because I can give this tool to one of my mods to actually use that for moderating chat, and so they don't, if the streamer that they're like moderating for is multi-streaming, they don't need to have every single window up to do the moderation with. They could just do it with the one, which makes it fucking sweet. But they can also do it one at a time, which is also fucking sweet. Put on a little bit of music. At least I know this is royalty free. Or at least royalty free for me. Shout out to Dream State Logic. Cheers. Oh my god, there's an Amber Alert. Listen to this. 3-year-old black female, Kalani Rogers, last seen wearing pink pajamas with braids. Suspect, Marina. White female, short, thin, brown hair, hazel eyes, wearing white shirt, pink or purple pants, and ponytail. Call 911 for information. I was like, what the fuck? Why are skinny white women skinny, small white women stealing 3-year-old black children. I, I don't understand. I'm very confused by that whole statement. There's a lot of, I understand it's like, whatever, Black History Month. I get it, but you don't have to go that far, okay? You don't have to go that far. It's a bit much. It's a bit much. Yeah. That's too far. All right. So what we got to work with right now is too many lands. A creature card, put it to your graveyard this way into the battlefield under control. I mean, this almost works really well with the Gear Hulk on top of that, which makes me forced to run the Gear Hulk. This is like expensive, but it just has really good synergy. It has really good synergy. It's just, I don't know if it's too much synergy. Do we cut white and go mono red? Or did we already try that? We didn't. We didn't. Do we cut white and go mono red? You think? Yeah, I'll see. Yeah, because I mean, this is nice and this is nice. I really like both of those things. It's like there's almost no reason not to. Well, it's the fact that you now have to play tapped lands in order to play this card makes it, I don't want to say makes it not worth it, but it makes it more dangerous. But it gives you another avenue of a turn, like a turn 2. Like a turn 2 search for a card. I mean, technically we could go green. Yeah, I mean, we could go green and just do Gaia's Blessing. Alright, let's do 2 different versions. How about we do that? Let's do 2 different versions. This just puts stuff in the graveyard, and so does this. I want... Like, I really want Chandra But we don't have any. We have like no 2-drops. Chandra would just be so good. The 4-mana Chandra that can exile a card. Like, then you can end up playing it for free with Warp Space. Well, I think there's like 2 or 3 Chandras that exile a card or get cards from the top. Even the new 6-mana Chandra that copies spells does that. I think you can plus it and it'll exile the top 5, and you can cast instants and sorceries. Which is actually cracked for this deck. I think. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Give me a second. I'm cooking. My brain juices are I haven't played in a year and a half. Let me cook. Hold. Hold. Okay. May pay 0 rather than paying the mana cost. Okay, +1. Exile the top 5 cards of your library until the end of your next turn. You may cast an instant or sorcery from among those exiled cards. So I can only pay for 1 of those exiled cards. And then the rest of them are gone for eternity. Which is all of our damage, being our Charred Foyer, our Gear Hulk, and then if we added Chandra, it would also be our Chandras. So we could potentially exile all of our damage. That would be terrible. Holy shit. Yo, what's up, Nick? It's been a long time. Yeah. Falcon MCG. Yep. Streaming videos for foreseeable. Yes, definitely streaming videos. I am going to try to get out, but I don't have an editor right now because I am poor. No, for the most part, I just need somebody to like cut the games together, and then I can post everything and do everything else on YouTube. And then I was gonna do like a revenue split on the channel until the channel gets money again, but it's almost impossible to get somebody to do that without it sounding like a complete and utter scam, because that's exactly what it sounds like. So what's up, MJ? But it's like when I want somebody to be a part of the channel and the growth of the channel and stuff, I want them to have a percentage of the channel. I want them to be able to work for, or I want them to work for it. I want them to try harder, or I want them to do stuff so that the percentage of the channel is growth. So if they're doing things, they're growing the channel, they're actively growing the channel, which gives them more money. And then once I can afford it again, then they get their base salary on top of that. But damn, be nice, think twice. The 5 gifties. Thank you so much. Holy shit. I really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We got Be Nice, Think Twice. Oh no, it was Mark that did it. Mark, thank you for the 5 gifted. The big 5 giftaroonies. It's all backwards. Oh, on in. Maybe bring back Sodium City. Yeah. But yeah, we have a few things. Because I have a couple things that I'm going to be doing. And that's why I wanted somebody to just do like the quick cutting of the MTG stuff. Because it doesn't require like almost any work at all. If like it just doesn't require that much. So I was hoping to just try to find somebody to do that and then give them like I was gonna do I think it was initially I haven't ironed out everything because I'm not 100% sure of what I want to do with it. It's one of those we would have to test it out for the first few months, but it was going to be like a like my initial thought was 80% would go to the editor and then 10% would go to advertising and then 10% would go to me, which would really just go to additional channels. And then it would also be up to you if you want to do more with additional channels. But then I was like, okay, do I... and then it was going to be one of those gradually goes down and then, you know, you get more of a base salary so that it's much more comfortable and not only performance-based, even though all my stuff is all performance-based. And like the base salary would come out. Because like a while ago, like the reason I lost my editor really to begin with was, number one, I was like underpaying him because I didn't know how much editors actually get paid, and I was asking too much from him. I just didn't realize because I didn't know. I just didn't know. So it sucked that it sucked that there wasn't a comfortability of communication there. That sucked, but and then after that, my job put me to half-time, so I only make part-time I make half the money I used to make. So when all my like free money went to my editor, essentially, like all my stream money, and then all my YouTube money, and then pretty much all my extra money went to my YouTube editor. And then there was other things that just went to like various stream upgrades and things like that. But pretty much everything went to the editor, and he wasn't even really getting paid anything. Compared to what he was doing, I don't think he was getting paid enough. He probably agrees with that. I don't know if he would say it publicly, but he probably agrees with it. I would say that he would agree with it. And there's a lot more that I could have done to help out with that situation. So it just sucks that it had to end like that, but I think I fucked it up. So, you know, what are you going to do? But yeah, sorry to bring all the moods down. But yeah, so I'm just trying to find a new editor to get videos out. That would be the ideal situation because I have another project that I'm working on right now that's going to take a little bit more actual time to do stuff. Which is more like anime focused. But I'll be with somebody else as well. But yeah, Mark with the 5 gifted. We got Too Old, Samantha Dashing, Be Nice, Think Twice, Oscar Shadow, and String Mark. Let's fucking go. Oh no, String Mark was the one that gifted it. Why is it like, it's like 2 different names? Okay, Be Nice, Think Twice, Oscar, Samantha Dashing, and Too Old. And Korkos. I'm not sure. It's those 5 people. Thank you. I appreciate it. Regardless, everyone say Mark. Thank you. Poggers Mark. You missed the emote. It's working. Bum 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 bum. But yeah, we'll get back to videos. I wanted to make sure that the streaming was back to normal because I was having a lot of instability issues with the computer for like 2.5 years. And I found out what the issue was. I finally found out what the fucking issue was. Because I'm like, there's no way that my computer should be performing this poorly. There's just no way. There's just no shot that my computer should be performing this poorly. And, yeah. Once I figured out what the problem was, and like after the overclocking and stuff that I already had done, and now that I've gotten help with more overclocking stuff, it's like a completely different computer. It's like not even close. It's done. Yeah. I'm having like 0 problems, 0 issues so far. It's only been like the 2nd stream, so I'm trying not to do anything super crazy important. More like just kind of building out decks. Yeah, more just trying to build out decks. And then, yeah, I just want to make sure it's actually stable. As long as it's stable, then I'll be good. Because I hated it when it was like it was just the game, or not the game, but like my computer would crash like midstream, or would crash multiple times. It was just a problem, and it pissed me off so much. Oh my god, this is why I need Mana Tithe. Someone tell me to stop talking. What about Mana Tithe though? But Mana Tithe is such a good card, right? Isn't there a 3-mana board wipe? Or 3 mana do 3 damage? What do I think about the sets? Have been playing a lot. Stopped collecting each set for over 2 years. Yeah, I stopped like about 1.5 years, 2 years ago as well, MJ. So I don't know. I don't have a real actual opinion yet. Unfortunately. Split up. Oh, sorry. No, it was a 3-mana sorcery. It just did like 3 damage. Yeah, Deafening Clarion is what it was. Creatures get lifelink. I thought, for some reason, I thought it was like the amount of damage you deal did lifelink, which would have been amazing. But yeah, I mean, so far, MJ, it's just been the same. It's just, I mean, it's just Magic. In the end, it's just Magic the Gathering. People have been like proxying cards for commander decks and stuff for what, 20 years, like making, like, I mean, I've seen like crazy full-blown like cartoon decks that have been made. So like people freaking out about all this stuff is like the same people that are also not complaining about people using proxies and stuff like that, even stolen artwork proxies. And like I'm like, dude, yeah, but this is a custom, like somebody else made this and it's a usable card, it's not even a proxy, and you're complaining about that and not this, and you're still paying like the same. It's just fucking stupid. Coming out too many sets to watch a video compared to how many sets they used to come out with every year. It feels like every month. Yeah, I don't know if it's paper sets or if it's paper and digital combined. And also I think they're just separating the products too much. They're like, oh, we're doing a secret lair this month. Okay, now we're doing the commander starter decks this month. Oh, we're doing the jumpstart this month. Oh, we're doing an actual standard set this month. And then we're gonna do the commander box for like the previous one the next month, and then we're gonna do something. You know, it's like it depends on what they're like, exactly what they're doing, because calling a lot of stuff a new product isn't even always a new product. Universes Beyond garbage. I don't. Yeah, see, Universes Beyond is weird to me. I only think it's quote unquote garbage because it's almost like a metagame. You're metagaming like you're metagaming the RP of the game. Like, you would get minus roleplay points since you're bringing in real life things into the roleplay. But in the Magic the Gathering storyline, in the shit story that they have almost always had, it makes sense. I mean, there's infinite timelines, there's infinite universes. Why wouldn't there be one that's exactly like that world? You know? I mean, that's how Marvel and DC makes their money. It's the same exact way. They tell the same exact story, just differently. It's not the same story continued. I was like, Batman has been rewritten fucking hundreds of thousands of times, it feels like now. Superman, Batman. What else? I don't know, like a lot of the really early on. What were the really early on Marvel DC ones that have just been rewritten into the ground? I don't know too much about comic books outside of the, like, I realize their influence in some way. But I don't think they were good. Like, I'm all cool. That's a good influence or whatever. And people are always like, oh yeah, but without Marvel and DC, you wouldn't have this really awesome thing. And I'm like, yeah, cool, but that thing, the source sucked. They just made it way better. And it still sucks. Like, because right now, Marvel vs. DC, all that other stuff sucks. It's still a shitty story. But Universes Beyond, it's like they can tell whatever story they want, and then all they need to do is just make Jace time travel back, right? That's all they need. They're like, Jace, fix it, and they need time travels. Because they can't flush out what, like the area between, I already forgot what it was called. They can't flush out exactly the area between like when you're sparking between two worlds or two universes. I forgot what the area is called. It's like the void or something. They can't really elaborate on that. They can't elaborate on the Eldrazi, like the actual Eldrazi, the ones that live in that area. They don't really go into too much detail as far as why planeswalkers can't be between like two planets for a certain amount of time, like, but they don't really give a distance on, like, okay, you know, I have to spark to this planet, but it's gonna take me like I got a layover on Mercury, you know, so, but you know, it's gonna take a little bit, so I think I gotta wait for I gotta wait 45 minutes for the next spark to get here. You know, they don't really say what the distance limitations are, but they say sparking is really fast, at almost instant. How close are the worlds? How infinite does it go? Are there actual just different dimensions within there? Did they miss, like, how has not a single planeswalker died in that area where all of the Phyrexians live? That's what I want to know. That is the one thing I want to know. The one thing. Out of all of the things, that is the one thing I want to know. Because these people just like awakened their spark through a traumatic event. They weren't like born with the spark. They didn't like, I was raised with it. Like, it wasn't like that. They just like, and then they would randomly spark sometimes. Or like, if you were the Wanderer, you would legitimately just randomly spark to another planet, right? But you didn't just know how to spark. you would have to practice a little bit. But while you're practicing, there is a 0% chance that you didn't just attract every single Eldrazi in that area. Didn't the Phyrexians get Tamio? Not, they did it on the plane, didn't they? They didn't in the area? Because she trapped one part, or she trapped the manifestation of one of them into the moon, which I still think is the dumbest thing ever. But because they're attracted to mana and power more than like anything else, right? So as soon as one shows up to spark, it should be every single Eldrazi that is in that area that we have seen and that we have not seen. That is all over that character. Like, instantly. And the Eldrazi that are in that area are way bigger. Tamio trapped Emrakul on the moon, I believe. Yeah, it was like the manifestation of part of, because the Eldrazi can't actually escape that area. They're like technically, or that's just where they live. It's like how we can't go into the ocean unless and just like hang out down there unless we have, you know, oxygen tanks and stuff like that, and then we can chill out in the ocean and shit for a bit. That would be like an equivalent, I guess. Like if we were hanging out in a ship full of, I don't know, whatever the smallest fish in the world is. But even then, or whatever the smallest molecule that ever existed was. But like those things are huge, right? Because even the ones that have the physical form that they put on a planet, those things are massive. And that's not even their actual forms. And their forms are much larger inside of that area. Like that's the size of their pinky or pinky finger. I think it was like the top part of their pinky finger was like the size of those things. Of like their bodies that are on that are walking around on the planets and stuff. It's like the pinky nail. But I don't know that it's weird to me that there is no way that none of them have gotten attacked in that area by those giant fucking things. It's like, especially during War of the Spark, where there was however many planeswalkers that sparked there, but there should have been like literally every single one of them should have came out of the woodwork and just demolished that entire area. It should have been like a devouring planet. Or even after the first 3 or 4 planeswalkers even showed up, people should have already been starting to go over there because of the concentration of mana. And then when all like whatever 50 of them got there would have been, I mean, I would assume, because I couldn't imagine that they would be slower than the people who are sparking over there. I don't know how fast the that maybe they're slow as hell. Yeah, I don't actually know the answer to that. It's just very odd to me. It's very, very odd to me. What did we need to do? We needed to remove some lands, right? 32 lands. I like Chandra's Regulator. And I like Chandra's Beacon of Hope. But that's only because it works with this. This adds mana, which could get our Combustible Gear Hulk out. Sorry, not this Chandra. Wrong Chandra. Sorry. This Chandra. The 4 mana Chandra. We would have to get a Cleansing Wildfire though. Yeah, you would have to get a Cleansing Wildfire. That would be the only way to do this. To get this down on turn 2. Or turn 3. And then you could get like a turn 4. But even then, that's pretty rough. I like it because then we would be able to get the Ulamog into the graveyard. Just having the Regulator with this Chandra, I mean, it would have some synergy. And then, of course, the Chandra with this. Yo, what up, Pipe?
Cracker, Jack, Snacker, Nibbler, Snapcracken, Pop, Westpool, Chestershire, Shire, Queen's Lovely, Jubbly Delights. That's a rather bit cringe, isn't it, bruv?
True. How's it going, Mine? I think I would need 4 of those Chandras, though. Which is fine. So I still need to cut all of those. $27. Indestructible land. Do we add these? It kind of just helps guarantee what we need. On turn 3? Oh yeah, since I don't need those. Yeah. Eight. Should we still do the 3 damage to everything? Do we need early board wipes? Any Lorwyn stuff? Yeah, this one. And I don't know where this one came from. She's very low. Go back to sleep. Get some sleep then. Alright, later, mine. That's not Lorwyn? Well, I don't know what fucking Lorwyn is. I haven't played in a year and a half, dude. I'm just gonna say yes to everything. How about that? It's like, yes. Yes. What is this? Tapped unless you control planes or an island. Exile top card of your library until the end of your next turn. You may play the card. Sick. Kind of want. Like, I kind of want a Pelican exploration. But I kind of want board wipes. Star of Extinction. I'm thinking Star of Extinction, chat. Arena of Glory? What the hell is that? Oh, this one. Oh, exert. An exerted creature won't untap during the next untap step. Mana spent on a creature spell gains haste. Did I mean, I guess so. You just get haste. So I would just give my Gear Hulk haste. Is that what we're doing? Just giving the Gear Hulk haste? As long as you have another mountain, acts like a mountain. Yeah, lets you haste something. Yeah. I can't search for it though, which sucks. This creature This creature enters. Each player destroy one non-basic land that player controls. For each land destroyed this way, it's control. Aw, the land has to be destroyed. Cringe. We could always just kill him with Krug. In case they get rid of Olmog. We follow Krug him. Just 3 damage to their face. What the hell is this? Oh, is there any new good colorless cards? I forgot about this Urza. I like this Urza. Kind of fucking busted. Can't be spent to cast non-artifacts. Play shit for free. Oh. That's what I'm doing with that. Or when attacks, destroy up to one target non-land permanent. Power Stone token. Cringe. Why would I want that? When it enters, leaves battlefield, choose land, each base land type to destroy those lands. Oh. That's not good. Destroy one target, one non-land permanent. I mean, this is kind of funny. Total mana value of other permanents you control. Other permanents. I will have the Charred Voyer. This kind of does stuff. Should we just have this? Should I just throw one in for funsies? They have to have non-target lands. Destroy up to one target non-land permanent. Oh, it's non-land permanent. Oh, that's way less cool. I don't know if I know the Final Fantasy mechanics. Nope. E-T-A-R-I. What is it? Planetarium. Okay, 1, scry 2. Whenever you scry or surveil, look at the top card of your library. You may cast that card without paying its mana cost. Do this once each turn. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. So that we can't search for it with the land destruction spells. Oh, wait, it's only 6. Oh, it's a creature the whole time? Oh, this is? Oh, yeah, it's a 9/9. Oh, shit. It fucks, too. Yeah, this thing fucks. Damn. does cost 9, but this looks funny. May cast it without paying its mana cost. Do this only once per turn. How frequently are we doing that? Not a lot. I guess, I mean, we do it with that. Which kind of lines this up. Yeah, because you can order it. Succulent Chinese meal? I like it because it's funny. Scry the star. This is only when, like, they choose for you to scry. And it's the same with the combustible gear Hulk, is if they choose to have you scry it. Oh, I guess we were talking about this. Sorry. But yeah, I was like, you could line up, because I could pay 1 to tap scry 2 before this goes off, to help line it up. Tap during their turn. But I can't cast spells. You may cast that card without paying its mana cost. Don't I still have to adhere to instant and sorcery speed? I don't just get to cast it. Alright, I can't just like cast a planeswalker at the end of their turn, or can I? Did they make that as a rule change? Just throwing it. Unwinding clock and mana rock, do it every turn. It's not what we're not making a deck revolved around this. At all. Not even close. This was just something funny and random. Play literally only brawl at the moment. So you don't see that much. You do an insta kill. It would need I wouldn't say we get rid of my getting Olamog, because I need to get Olamog out of my hand. So having Chandra's Regulator is nice because I can draw a card, discard a card. Oh, it's discard a mountain or a red card, draw a card. So that's not even good here. Well, that just got a little bit dog shittier. Huh. Discard, destroy. Is that it? When it enters from your graveyard, you may discard your hand. If you do, draw 3 cards. So it's not great. And I would need meld. Let's see. Masticore. Protection from multicolored, being upkeep. Second, unless you discard. We could discard the 11 mana cost spell and destroy something that's 11 or less. That's not a bad idea. That's not a bad idea. That's right. I could take out Chandra now that I don't have the. No, I don't have the other thing in there. Although I like Chandra because of the ramp, but that's fine. You've also gone the way of Brawl. I'm just feeling angry and drop into the historic rank queue of land destruction. It seems that a lot of people like switched over to Brawl. I don't think anyone plays historic anymore. I don't think anyone plays anything except for like standard and Brawl. Well, I think everyone plays limited, honestly. I think everyone drafts and plays standard. I think that's like 99% of the people. Maybe, and then Brawl. But I think that's it. Okay, play spells in your hand. Fuck that. Wasn't there a dragon that destroyed a land? I want to say it got nerfed. Or was that just destroyed permanent? Once creature enters, for each player, destroy up to 1 non-basic land that player controls for each land destroyed this way. So it has to be destroyed. That's a sucky ducky. I think this might be the only other one. That might be the only other one. Brawl and Bazaar. Bazaar was fun. I did like Bazaar. Hellkite, yeah. I think that's what it was. I thought that's what it was. Yeah, it was like 4 mana and a creature. Did they make it 5 mana? Cause I thought they nerfed it or something. Where is it? I want to say, I swear I used it for like land destruction. Am I crazy? Magmatic. What? Oh. Did it get refunded or something? When enemies destroy non-basic land and opponent controls, its controller searches their library for a basic land card, puts it in the battlefield tapped. The stun counter on it. The stun counter on it? The fuck? Did they change? I feel like it started out with where it just destroyed it. And then I think they changed it to where I don't even know. Did they change this like 2 times now? I don't remember it having a stun counter on it. Yeah, I don't remember that. All I remember is that it was like a 4 mana. I thought it was like an alchemy dragon thing. But it wasn't this. So I have no fucking idea. Anyway. Destroy land. Destroy target artifact or land and opponent controls. May search for basic. And then draw a card. Sucks that it's artifact or non-basic. I mean, it is good that it's artifact or non-basic. but I hate that they still get a basic out of it. I don't like that. You get nothing. Technically have 32 lands right now. But I need it for the searching. If I'm going to use it for the searching. So then we put in 2 more Star of Extinctions. Townraiser Tyrant. And Tyranny. That's what I was looking for. Showing non-basic land you don't control. Lose all abilities except mana abilities it gains. At the beginning of your upkeep, this permanent deals 2 damage to you unless you sacrifice it. Yeah. Yeah, it's because you used to be able to put this on any land, and I think they made it to where it was only on non-basic lands. I think. I could be wrong. What's up, Theory? How you doing? Finally back to MTGA. It's nice to know that you tune into my streams for me and not only Magic the Gathering. I love you too. Used to destroy land, I think. No, I think it did the 2 damage unless you sacked it. I think it did that, but I want to say it did it to all lands. I think. I'm pretty sure. But anyway. Do we do another Valakut exploration? I mean, that's gonna get it crazy. We don't have enough mana for all that. Oh, we could keep it down. We could just add another Ulamog. We don't have anything to discard. So it's scary. It's scary, but fuck it, you know? We could just butt fuck it. And go Ulamog. Try to get some extra damage. Or be a proper 60 card deck. Wait, is this the one we just built? Yeah. Graveyard die. Dude, this keyboard. I keep switching between keyboards because I have my like work keyboard and then I have this keyboard. And it's just all over the place. All over the place. This is a terrible hand.
This looks like a good spot for some practice.
This is a terrible hand. Okay. Oh. That's not good if that is staying in exile. Okay. Now, do we ramp with cleansing wildfire? So I can do this. Ramp with cleansing wildfire for free.
Let's get moving.
They can't do 10 damage to me, right? And then I can starve extinction next turn once they blow their load. Yeah. 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 Well,
Wow.
they didn't blow their load. Fortunate. Okay, so now I'm like, now I don't even know what to do. I'm at 5 life. I feel like I have to have 2 creatures out or kill that.
Oh.
All right, I think that was a good choice. We got some bullshit cards off the top that we didn't want anyway. Oh yeah, that's right. We get two casts for free every turn now. How nice. How nice of them to give us 2 casts for free. Oh boy. But then this will just be another one. Okay. How much have I have? 17? Let's just keep that Gear Hulk in hand. Like, if they mill that over, then we're gonna pick it up. Let's go ahead and... Oh. 2 lands? Really? 2 lands? No.
Oh. Super awesome.
But we got Annihilation. That's all that matters. How dare you? How absolutely, utterly dare you? Did I just draw my last one? I did. Well, that's unfortunate, but not... Okay, we have 21 cards. We're fine. Okay. We're fine. Fine. Everything is fine. Everything is fine. And we win the game because it's indestructible. Yeah. Oh. Flip.
Whoa! That's going to leave a mark.
All right. Well, it did a thing. Deck looks nuts. It's weird. It's really weird. I haven't decided if I like it yet or not. It needs tweaking. It needs more twerking. I'm so close to taking out the gear hulks entirely. I'm not even joking. Like I want to, but I don't want to because it's like our win condition, right? But Olamog is also our win condition. But it's like the Palatiers are win condition. But this is also like our win condition because we're getting stuff for free. Because if our Olamog goes into our graveyard with this. Okay. This is probably the worst idea. Maybe. Maybe. Oh, maybe not. Okay, it's probably the worst idea. It's probably the worst idea. The destruction is so hated. Good. I'm here to be hated.
Hey, look! I'm a planeswalker.
Do a historic game. I am doing it right now. I'm testing the deck. Probably should use the other one there. Yes, we'll have 5 mana next turn. This. Okay. I was like, did I calculate? I was like, I wasn't sure if I calculated that properly. But I did. Alright. It's starting to feel a little bit better now.
Whoa.
Where? Let's just do that. Let's do this. Let's do this. I'm working now. There we go. Nice wipe, thank you. Okay, so this isn't actually going to do anything until I start exiling shit. Oh, I can have both sides unlocked at the same time. That's what that is. I guess you're getting your land destroyed.
Aw.
Rip. I mean, I guess I could do it again. That's what we like to see. Probably should have not done that though. Okay, let's actually pay the 2 for this. Take 1, do that. Oh no, rip grandma for real. Let's get to play that for free.
Oh.
Rip. I choose you.
Ooh, cool.
Remember that time you had lands? I remember that time. No! No! Fucking... I'm not happy about that. Not gonna lie. Oh. I'm getting outplayed by Sparky over here.
Super awesome.
Alright, super awesome. Alright. I think I pay the... Do we trust the 2? We trust it. Always trust the 2. Beautiful. See, this is why you trust it. Boom.
Aw. Ooh, cool. Oh.
Shuffle that shit. Opponent, I fucking hate you. I actually hate you. Sparky's such a dick.
Aw. Super awesome.
Actually a dick.
Aw.
many cards left? 32. I don't know what it was asking me to do. Do I have any lands left? I don't know if I have any lands left. I do have 2 more. Okay, I don't have any more. And then boom, boom. And this doesn't really matter, but we'll make them take the damage anyway. I was like, yeah, flip it. Flip it. I dare you. Alright, so the first thing. So what you're not gonna do.
Aw.
What you're not gonna do.
Oh, those are some powerful cards.
Run them out of lands. I can also do that, yeah. But yeah, then we can just do.
Aw.
And then all these can go into the graveyard, and then it doesn't matter. And then we can simply just kill them with everything else. Yeah, we don't even have to be crazy at this point.
Hey, what's that?
Yeah. We do have to cast these, though. Because these actually go into exile. We don't want those in exile. And then I don't have a land for that. Those 2 could do damage. I mean, obviously it just wins that way. Boom, boom. I feel like it was easier with the Gear Hulk. I feel like just three Gear Hulks. Yeah, let's do 3 Gear Hulks. Yeah. I really want to play Lotus Field. Dude, Lotus Field brought back is really good right here, actually. With the Valakut exploration, I didn't even think about that. I didn't even think about that. Brought back feels like a stretch. It's more when you're playing like mono white. Typically, it's typically when you're like really heavy into white and you're just like maybe splashing red. But usually, if you're splashing red, you're doing other things, like Blood Sun, right? Is it Blood Sun? Blood Sun Lotus Field. Or you're doing a combination of like Blood Sun, and Proctor. But if you want to go like just mono white, you do Proctor and Lotus Field. But then you also use Brought Back as well, just in case you don't have that. Or you use that creature that deals, or that's a 2/2 flying first strike, that when it enters, it hits something. Should we try this on ladder? Dude, what are you so obsessed about the ladder for? I don't care. I don't even know what the ladder is. And I have a lot of different decks. I don't even think it could do anything. I don't know what the meta is, and it's gonna be different every single scenario. Find historic decks. Oh, just added. It's just adding random buttons on the screen. It's weird. Best blue decks in Force Negation. Yeah, I mean, I haven't played in like 2 years, so I don't know what's in the game and what's not in the game. Verse people is more fun than verse Sparky. Yeah, I mean, maybe for you. I have more fun building the decks, like going up against people when they have cards that I didn't know existed in the game that I could have been playing myself, that would make the either both my deck better or I have a different like idea about, is just much more interesting to me. I was like, huh. Is it this deck? No. I still didn't get what I needed. Oh, this hurts really bad. Holy fuck. Alright, well. I was like, I could have mind gamed them with it, but I like actually need cards. This is gonna be a problem. But getting the cataracts is probably the best thing I could have got. Can't be. Oh, and it just can't be countered. That's it. Oh. Well, that sucks. I think I'm dead. Yeah, I just didn't have the... Just mill. Just do it for the lulz. Just do it for the lulz. Come on, baby. Do it for the lulz. Come on. Risk it. Oh, I would have only done 10. Would have only done 10. It would have still been funny, though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, he did regardless. What's up, Brack? Yes, I'm well aware, Quilisi. This is why I was going up against Sparky, because testing the deck is vital. And when I'm feeling out the deck, it's usually by drawing the cards and shuffling it and stuff like that. You don't need, like, going up against people and going on the ladder is just giving people free wins for no reason and wasting everybody's time. Laying low all day. Got the sniffles. You went to the gym last night. You should be fine. You're fine. Oh. All right, there. Like, I mean, not collected. So I would not have it collected. Looking for something that's like does 3 damage to everything. Maybe it's an instant. Fire magic. Three damage to each creature for 6 mana? Ugh. That is the worst board wipe I've ever seen in my entire life. people play this card? Would have saved me last game? Yeah, so would have one of the 8 indestructible lands as well on the opening hand. Or in the first 2 turns, rather. I would have had an extra land and I could have just did the other thing. I could have been able to starve extinction. But again, the deck wasn't done. You just kept trying to rush it into the game for whatever reason. More than 2 damage to each at 3 mana. You get to slow down to sorcery. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Again, I don't know what's new. I haven't played it all, so I'm looking at stuff. I'm looking at everything I missed. It's weird he can't do more than, or it's weird he can't do 3 damage at instant speed. Slagstorm is interesting. Yeah, Slagstorm is definitely a possibility. Sword of War and Peace. Oh, that's gonna help me. Delirium. Yeah, I would do Anger of the Gods for 3 damage. We have a gap in our 4 drops, but I need the 3 damage. 3 damage is a nice sweet spot. I think Slagstorm might be the better move because we can actually hit them with it as well. If we need to do any additional damage. Sucks that it doesn't hit Planeswalkers though. I'll go with anger for now. Anger of the got. The got. Who doesn't love anger? I don't know how much graveyard revival there is. I have no idea. I have no idea. But thank you for the follow, Quilty. I appreciate it. They still have not fixed their UI UX. Dude. I wish they would just fix all their stuff. All of it. They just need to fix everything. Make everything less confusing for absolutely no reason. Make the interface more usable.
I'm your spark. Let me show you just what you're capable of.
Do we... Let's just save it for ramp. Googly eyes. I'll keep either of those. Or both of them. Might be a bit too slow, maybe. It's possible. It is possible.
Ooh.
Had 4 lands in a row right there? Cringe. Cringe? Sharp S1 was like 3 decks. Only for a while, and then they nerfed them all. Now the meta is crazy different. I think blue tempo is making a comeback with Force of Negation. Fuck Force of Negation. Force of Negation. Yep. Okay. The question is, number 1, fuck Force Negation. Why does Force Negation exist? That's what I want to know. Why does it exist right now? Seems kind of stupid.
You've got to learn to planes walk before you can planes run.
Shut up, Sparky. Nobody asked you. Oh boy. Let's go in wildfire. We go land. Deploy our land. Let it blow up everything. And then play this for freezies.
Whoa.
Yeah. Perfect. Let's go and unlock that. Let's go ahead and unlock that. Oh, this is fun.
Whoa.
Yeah, this is fun. I like this. That hurt. That hurt. Oopsie potatoes. I think that one's in a good spot to where we could throw it on the ladder and make a video out of it, probably. And I think this one, maybe, possibly. Unless force
Get
negation
ready
is
for some
actually
friendly
all over the
competition.
place. Then it might be a little crazy. But that's how we'll find out. We'll find out when that happens. In response, I'm not quite sure I didn't get attacked there.
Hey, what's that?
Not quite sure.
When people start screaming, I know I'm on track.
They probably have a lot of hate shit.
Yup.
So
You're going down.
boom, take it. Take 2 damage.
Nobody tells me. Stop!
Well, I'm glad I did that. Alright, so let's go ahead and just get 2 mana.
Today's my lucky day.
Chandra, this only gets me 2 mana. And that will allow me to double cast my anger.
Wow.
And also +2s there.
You have no idea who you're messing with. We can do this together.
Yeah.
No turning back now.
Alright. That'll work. That'll do. Alright. So this comes out for 6. Okay, exile the top 5 cards of my library.
No plan, no problem.
Alright.
This'll be easy.
Well, that was unfortunate.
Fight with your heart.
Oh, now I get my fucking Lotus Field. Alright, so now all we gotta do
You've got to learn to planes walk before you can planes run.
yeah, instant sorceries. I don't have. I need more instants and sorceries in order for that to actually be good. But I mean, it doesn't matter.
You're toast. You're toast.
Oh.
Oh, this is gonna hurt.
I mean, you get to do like a ton of damage with that. With the Chandra's regulator, and that's pretty good. I don't think. Yeah, her -5 is just not good because there's not. I was hoping risk factor was going to be a lot better than it ended up being. Like, I would rather have two more board wipes. Honestly, I'd honestly have rather have two more board wipes. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe. Current card curriculum. Oh, current curriculum. The first merfolk you spell or spellcast each turn has Convoke. The beginning of your end step. If you control 2 or more tapped creatures, conjure a card named Stony Brook. Yo-ho-ho-ho. Yo-ho. Schoolmaster onto the battlefield tapped. Whenever this creature becomes tapped, you may create a 1/1. But dude, what the fuck? That's like tokens galore. What the hell? It's like token. Sunny Stony Brook. Yo. Exactly. What's up, Milk? How you doing? Yeah. I mean, I like the card draw from it. We might not need it, though. We do, but we don't at the same time. We could probably go down 1 Palantir? Question mark? Maybe not. Historic Best one was like 3 decks forever. It was mono white for a long time. Stony was one of the first packs for college. Victim ST dare to go out of the way. Hey, I got you. Cheers. Yeah, typically, if you are new here, typically what I like to do is I like to look at a card. Like, a lot of times I'll just do 7 mana mythic, and I'll pick a set that I haven't played yet. And then I'll find a card from that set that's 7 mana plus mythic. And I'll try to find something stupid to do with it. Because usually anything that's 7 mana plus and is a mythic, it's probably worth $1. It's probably the worst card you've ever seen in your life. Obviously there's exceptions, but typically they're pretty bad. When this creature enters, each creature target opponent controls loses all abilities, becomes a coward in addition to other types, and has base power and toughness of 1/1. This is like that one card that is an enchantment, the white-black one. That gives all their creatures -1/-1, and all your creatures +1/+1. Oh no, but then you can pay 4 and get creatures from their graveyard, I think, with that one. I forgot about that. Okay, Aurora Awakener. Vivid. What the fuck is Vivid? Okay. When this creature enters, reveal cards from the top of your library until you reveal X permanent cards, where X is the color among permanents you control. Put any number of those permanent cards into the battlefield, then put the rest revealed this way at the bottom of your library in random order. Interesting. X permanent cards are X is the number of colors. You could get so if you have all 5 colors out, you could get 5 lands from this though, right? That also sounds kind of shitty too. Well, 7 mana for a 7/7 trampler that gets you 5 mana isn't the worst. For 5 untapped land, that wouldn't be the worst. Put any number of those permanent cards into the battlefield and put the rest revealed. Bottom of it does suck that it goes into the bottom of your library, not the graveyard, but that's fine. What are we calling this one? Oh yeah, I think I wanted to... Do we want to take out this risk factor? Is there a better way to do this? Or should we just straight up, what is it? Faithless looting. We'll just Faithless Looting. It didn't work the way we wanted it to work anyway. So I'm like, let's just Faithless Looting. Might as well just Faithless Looting. Okay, so the regulator's fine. Anger of the Gods, good. All that is good for the most part. We just replaced that with the Faithless Looting. So at least this guarantees somewhat of card draw, even though it is going to make us discard shit. It still guarantees the card draw. It is draw 2, discard 2. Is there anything? Those are 2 mana though. Like the draw 2, discard 1. Or is there a good one in red now that actually gives you better advantage? Discard 2 cards, and then you draw 3. Really couldn't stand that Faithless Looting art when it came out, but you gotta admit, it's really grown on me. I use it because it's so bad. And it makes me laugh about how bad it is. This looks like almost the first iteration of bad AI. Like, this looks like really bad AI paired with bad painting. I'm a bad person. I think that's what we just established. I don't like artists. I think they bother me a lot. Yeah, throw a possibility. Did I have... No, I didn't have not collected. Okay, let me see if there's any not collected ones. Exhaust. Draw up to 2 cards. No. Discard a card. Or discard a land card and then draw 2 cards. Interesting. Interesting. Although I only have 23 lands. 27 technically, but it's gonna make this much more difficult to do. Yeah, we'd have to add more lands, I think, in order for that to be really good. But it might be necessary. When it enters, discard a card, then draw a card. Delirium. When this creature attacks for the first time each turn, there are 4 or more card types in your graveyard. Untap creature. There's additional combat phase. Damn. Orders overflow. Expend 4? You expend 4 as you spend your 4th total mana to cast this spell during a turn. What? Whenever you expend 4, put a stash counter on it. 2, sacrifice this enchantment. Discard your hand, then draw cards equal to the number of stash counters on it. What the fuck does expend mean? I don't get it. Expend 4 as you spend your 4th total mana to cast spells during a turn. So as long as I cast 4 mana, I can get 1 expend counter, but you can't get more than 1 expend counter per turn. Some of that saying? Because you expend 4 as you spend your 4th mana. So I get 4. Yeah. So I have to pay. Whoa. It says you expend 4 as you spend your 4th. Okay, so it is every 4. So if I spend 8, I get 2. Okay. That took me a minute. I had to think about that. I was like, wait, hold on. This doesn't make sense. Start your engines! When it enters, you may discard a card. If you do, draw 2 cards, max speed. Sacrifice this enchantment. Creatures and vehicles gain haste. Beginning of your first main phase, discard a card. If you do, draw a card. If you play a land or cast a spell from anywhere other than your hand, this enchantment deals 1 damage to each opponent. This card seems ridiculous. Alright. You have piqued my attention. If you play a land or cast a spell from anywhere other than your hand. What is this called? Quint's Insight. Okay, hold on. No, not timeless. Oh, not collected. It's a rare. Why are they always rares? No, only 57 rares. Okay, I have to actually play them. So... land from a graveyard. Pretty sure there's a green or red creature that allows me to play lands from graveyard. I don't remember what the wording on it is. Ah. Here we go. Here's the combo. There it is. We just found it. We just found the combo. Okay, cool. And there's lands that destroy lands now, right? No, strip mine. Okay, what is this? Destroy target non-basic land opponent controls that player may search your library for a basic card, put it in the battlefield. I create a treasure token? Oh, I have to pay to sack? No. So we just ghost quarter, right? Ghost quarter is our only option then? He's such a land hating. It's all non-lands, or non-basic lands. And I think we have Ghost Quarter. And that's it. Okay, so Quint's Insight. At the beginning of your first main phase, discard a card. If you do, draw a card. And that's just a sentence, so I can just do that. Whenever I play a land or cast a spell from anywhere other than my hand, this enchantment deals 1 damage to each opponent. We can ramp up that damage. It would be hard to. I mean, it wouldn't. Actually, wait, does this just work? Hold on. This might just, hold on. This whole thing might just work. Hold on. Hold. I don't know if this works. I don't know if this works the way I think it works. It might work the way I think it works, but I don't know. Alright, who wants to help me test? Any testers? It's the Mardu one. Turn graveyard. I'll be a minute, but yeah, it's gonna take me a minute. The Kami War. Love that card. A number of permanent cards with different names. Okay, I need to get all my Quint Insights. into the graveyard. But we need all the lands in play. How do we do that? Because Eerie Ultimatum is the only one that brings lands back, right? The other ones bring back like enchantments or artifacts and stuff like that. Yo, what up, Streak? How you doing, baby? Showing up, show some love. Oh, appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, so we can Eerie. Haven't played Historic Timeless in a hot minute. Mostly PIO and Draft. Is that Cube? Pick your own adventure. Yeah, I see that most people are just doing. Most people do like just limited or standard. And then like Amazonian does Brawl, and she's just like the Brawl player. Just because she's been doing Brawl for so long, she's just been like the default Brawl. Like if you play Brawl and you watch Brawl, then you go to her type thing. Amy's great though. Yeah, no, Amy's awesome. Amy's one of the good ones. One of the few that's left. This would probably be slow as fuck, but it would be also funny as fuck. It would just be so. It would be so slow. It would be so slow. Hold on. Like there's the return all enchantments or whatever, right? I want to say that was 6 mana. Enchantment, graveyard, return. It was a sorcery, I thought. Is there anything new though? Weaver upkeep, return to 2 target creature cards with power 2 or less. Or graveyard to the battlefield. Lame. Return all artifact and enchantment cards from graveyard to the battlefield. So this could possibly work. We might be able to surgically get this to work somehow. Maybe. 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 Although Ghost Quarter wouldn't work for it. I mean, it kind of would, but... destroy the... What was this one? Oh, this was 1. And it's non-basic. Destroy non-basic. Yeah, so Ghost Quarter really is my only... I can target my own stuff, though. But only Field of Ruin would be able to do that. Destroy target non-basic land and opponent controls. Yeah. Yeah, so I'll have to do like sacrifice search for land. I don't think Ghost Quarter is going to cut it, unfortunately. Unfortunately. And then just gain life. Because it needs to get red. Am I gonna be able to do that? Oh, this is actually gonna be really difficult. Oh, I guess. Yeah, Fabled Passage. That comes into the battlefield untapped. What's it? Is there anything else like Fabled Passage that comes into play untapped? No, I'm not using a Dance of the Manse in this particular one, but I am doing something close-ish. Sacrifice land, search elevation for a basic land card, put it to the battlefield tapped. Topographic expanse. I mean, that's close, but it doesn't actually do anything itself. Strawberry for a land card? Just any land card? That's really good in a white deck. I had to think about it. I was like, if I use this with Blood Sun, and I was like, oh, it would be removed in Blood Sun, but it would be really good in a white deck with Proctor, because you could get Lotus Fields from this. Sacrifice land, destroy. Opponent control, sacrifice land, search strawberry for base land card. Put into the battlefield tapped. Yeah. And this doesn't actually tap for land in of itself either, which does suck. So Fabled Passage is my only... Wait. Yeah, Fabled Passage is my only way. Oh, because they banned these. Oh, they banned these? They banned these from Historic? Okay. You can't search your library for freezies. And have an untapped land. Got it. Okay. I mean, I guess that makes sense. Search for a basic land card, but it's above field tapped. Sacrifice it. Target creature with power 2 or less can't be blocked this turn. Escape Tunnel can be good. Evolving Wilds. I would rather just have one of these. Let's see. Okay, and then we'll just do some good old-fashioned draw discard. When it enters, discard any number of cards, then draw that many cards +1. Beaver end step. Number of counters on the tunnel grinder. If there are 3 or more boar counters on it, remove it and transform it. Transform it into a cave. Cast a permanent spell using mana produced by this. Discover X, where X is that spell's mana value. That's funny, but does it discard? Discard any number of cards and then draw. But you are choosing what to. And it's as it enters. At least it's not like before it does it. I do still like the tunnel grinder. The fact that it's a land makes it fantastic as well. We take those. Oh, and we need holy shit. What's it called? Oh my gosh, I'm never gonna remember any of these cards. I barely remember them before. How are you gonna expect me to remember them now? It was like Fiery Emancipation, or no, Mythic Smasher. Potato. Oh, we already have Fiery Emancipation. Okay, and then it's like return, enchant, graveyard. Return all. Oh. I was like, what the fuck? Ah. Okay, artifact, enchantment, and planeswalkers, which we don't have. How many lands do we have? 25. And then we're gonna have 30. Because I want to put in the Valakuts. Oh, maybe I don't. Maybe I don't put in the Valakuts. Because it doesn't have me discard cards. It puts it at the bottom. Okay, I think I do it here. I think we do it here. 5. Okay. That might actually still be too much. If we're really just trying to find this Quince Insight and get it into the graveyard as soon as possible, like ASAP Rocky style, we could actually go deeper into... We could go deeper into white. Do we want to do that? I mean, we need an overloaded Mizzix mastery. And that's gonna be pretty hard to do. How are we gonna get 10? How are we gonna get 10 mana by doing it this way? We gotta do the bell, right? The draw discard. Make a treasure token thing. Having a creature isn't bad, so this is really flexible. The Charming Scoundrel. Oh, something in my eye. This is only discard a card and draw a card, so we'll most likely be creating treasure tokens whenever I use this, though. Let's see. Thrill of possibility. Do I have? Okay, I do have not collected in. Okay. I need to start looking at all these cards I don't actually have. What the hell is this? Draw a card, then discard a card unless you control another creature with power 2. Okay. Discard up to 2 cards. So no, that's another exhaust thing. Don't need that. Discard a land. Draw 2 cards. I mean, it's not bad, right? I think it is card advantage. It's 1 mana. Maybe. Card achievement completed. Oh boy, card achievements. That's your username if I ever want to play. Alright, I'll let you know. Bitter Reunion is pretty good because, like, the things about a lot of the red cards is that it has an additional cost to cast it. You're discarding 2 cards. So if they counterspell it, you're paying 2 mana and discarding 2 cards, and you don't get anything from it. But cards like Bitter Reunion, if they counter it, nothing happens. It has to resolve before you discard a card and draw 2 cards. You see what I mean? There's just a difference there to where you're not forced to do it because it's not an additional. Because for this magmatic insight, it's like 1 mana and discarding a land because it's an additional cost to cast the spell. But so if they want to actually do it, then yeah, I would be tapped out and then I would lose 1 land. And then I'd be big sad. Big sad. But we can bid a reunion. Is still a great card. It's bad. When it enters, no, I don't care. Yeah, most of these are terrible. What is this? When did we get a Canadian set? For this enters, add whatever you expend for. Put a stash counter on it. Sacrifice this enchantment. Discard your hand. Then draw cards equal to the number of stash counters on this. Okay, this could be really good. This could be really good. Might be too late game though. Maybe. Is it? Discard your hand. Yeah, because you still have to pay 2. I'm already at 60. Jesus. Okay, so what we need to do. Is there anything else like City on Fire? Let's see. It's these colors, groups. Your ultimatum. Here I definitely want 4 of. Music's Mastery, I'll need. Eerie Ultimatum, I'll need. World Tree. Let's see. Sun. Alright, search. Damn, I do really want it to. I want to be able to get my turn 1 cards first, though. So it's hard to put these in. Okay. Search. Land. I don't think I can't search for just any land, right? I guess there are some that can search for any land. Slenders, battlefield, sacrifice it. What do you do? Search for basic swamp or mountain. Okay. Sack mountain. Let me put my sack on your mountain. Alright. Sacrifice there. Okay. That'll at least give me life. That'll at least give me life in the meantime. Do we need that? 28 lands? I don't think we need 28. Let's see, 2, 4, 6, 8, but then 11, 18. So we're fine on those. Okay. We're probably good to actually go down more, to be honest. Valka, the enchantment? Oh, it's whenever the landfall one? Yeah. It is a thing that can be added technically, but it's not quite what I'm looking for. Um, 24, because I don't really need that many. If I have enough, like, a draw discard, I don't need that much. And that's why the tunnel grinder wasn't that bad of an idea. It also fills that 3 mana hole. That does make the magnetic insight much worse, though. Getting card advantage is really important. And that's just so hard to do in red. Do we even need to do it on the brilliant restoration? Maybe, but let's not. Okay, What can actually just come into play untapped that taps for red? The Dwarven Mine is almost pretty good. It's almost pretty good. The Arena of Glory is almost pretty good too. Because it'll play tapped unless you have a mountain. It's just artifact land. Okay, sure. Yeah. Was there a reason we needed actual mountains? Like mountains? No, there wasn't. Okay. I was trying to think. I was like, do we need mountains? Land enters tapped. Let's control legendary. Cast a creature spell. Mount a vehicle. Those are good. Okay, throw in a couple of those. Spikefield Hazard, got him. Whenever a mountain you control. This land enters tapped. Whenever a mountain you control enters, if you control at least 5 other mountains, you may have this land deal 3 damage to any target. What? Is this legendary? No. It's not legend. It doesn't say legendary on it. So you can have 4 of these out, right? That seems a little crazy. And then obviously you can copy the shit out of the land if you wanted to do that. I'd just kill people with it. Yeah. Copy all the triggers per mountain that enters. Yeah, I just bring back all my mountains. Or bring back bring back one of every land that is a mountain of sorts and have this in there. I'm just gonna put 2 of them in there just because they're mythics. Oh wait, now I need mountains though. Mountain. Boom. T equals mountain. Okay, mountain. Island mountain. I mean, it's not gonna do anything because, or it's not gonna do anything with the, like it'll do stuff with the Quint's insight, I think, but it's not gonna do anything with the city on fire and the fire emancipation, which is fine, because we can actually get rid of those at that point. I think. No, because we're only gonna have one of those lands out most likely. So this is 3 damage. We would have to have a lot of, yeah, we'd have to have like every mountain out. Or in the graveyard rather. Whenever you play land or cast spell. Yeah. We can destroy all lands and then bring back all lands. That's my next line of thought. Probably not the best thought. Seek a non-land card, activate only once. I low-key like this card though. Especially if I'm specifically looking for an Aerial Ultimatum or something. The Gate to Tumbleton. Oh yeah, Tumbletown. What's up, Ken Jr.? Welcome back. It's good to be back. Prismatic Omen. Oh, makes all your lands all types. Tough. Each non-land property control, lands you control with basic all land types in addition. Okay, so I mean this works. Kind of. Energy bending. Lands you control gain all basic land types until end of turn. Draw a card. That would be after they're already in play though. Then this. Prismatic Omen. Lands you control are every basic land type in addition to their other land types. Oh, okay. Oh, and then you have Eska, yeah. Oh, there's Prismatic Vista. as well. Prismatic Omen is funny though. Probably not necessary. Although I do need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I actually need mountains in order for that to do something though. It's 8. 10. 8. I need 12 minimum. I should have 14. Ah! Wrong deck. How many lands is that? 31. Whew! Yeah, these are locking me into basic mountains. So let's go down on these so we can go down on mountains. Okay. We want to make sure we actually get these. Unfortunately, those are mythics. Ugh. Fucking Dwarven Mine. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we did have like 8 mountains. Yeah. All right. And 22 lands. Maybe not 4 of those. Maybe not 4 of those. I do want to get different names of lands. Mountain. Type mountain. See if we can get any others that actually just always come into play untapped. Doesn't look like it. Yeah, 'cause I don't like... I mean, I like these, but I don't like them at the same time. I like them because they gain life, but I don't like them because the land comes into play tapped. So I can't play the other things. This magnematic, that is already not good for us. I need a land tutor? No. It should be fine. I think. I think. Copium? I can use that afterwards. So we want The treasure draw the use card. The card. Collector's alt. There we go. There we go. And then maybe they are mountains. Man, I feel like it's gonna fuck me. I didn't have like unique lands. 100%. Yeah, I think they will always need to be 100% unique. Let's see. All right, so we can have mountains, but because it does have to be a mountain. But I need one of different names. Prismatic Vista doesn't even... I mean, these are just tutors. So it doesn't matter tutor much. Untapped. I don't like that I have to say specifically untapped and it has all that shit. Okay. So yeah, because everything says it comes into play tapped, or else it's like natively tapped. Or natively untapped. Just gonna Dwarven Mine. Fuck it. It's a risk. Control 3 other mountains. It's still a risk. Ugh. I don't even like these being in there. We got 23 lands at that point. We definitely don't. Do we have enough draw discard? Maybe. Maybe. Do we have enough draw discard? Is there anything in... Or did they add anything new? Like they had to have, right? For this? Because there was so many new sets that came out that were like alchemy and like all the other crazy shit. Oh, and this creature ends, discard a card, then draw a card. Delirium, when this creature attacks the first time each turn. Yeah, we don't care. Okay, when Enchantment enters and when you expend 4, stash. Okay, we looked at that one. Start your engines. I'm not sure if this is good. I'm just not sure. When Shaman enters, you may discard a card. If you do, draw 2. Max speed. Sacrifice this enchantment. Creatures vehicles, gain haste. Poggers, dude! So it's just like another bitter reunion. It's like a better bitter reunion. Actually, no. It's a better bitter reunion. Yeah. Okay. So I'll just take a couple of those probably. So at the beginning of combat, if you've cast at least 2 or more spells this turn, don't care. Does it have something? No, I don't care. Creature attacks each turn, don't care. Hey, wait, wasn't there like a good saga that did something? You may discard a card. If you do, draw a card. Add a red. Discard up to 2 cards, then draw that many cards. Whenever it attacks, if there are 7 or more cards in your graveyard, exile a card at random from a graveyard. You may play that certain card. But I still have to pay for it. That sounds terrible. Fable the Mirror Breaker. Isn't that in black? Is that red? I don't even know. At the beginning of combat, on your turn, choose up to 1 target vehicle you control. I don't care about vehicles. Alright. Choose target creature you control. Deals damage equal to its power to each other creature. Spells cast from your graveyard. Discard your hand. Draw 4 cards. That looks like Sephiroth. That doesn't look like Nebulahem Aflame. Whoever the fuck that is. It's from Kamigawa. There's 2 in red. Oh, yeah. No, I remember. Fable. Yeah. No, I remember. Exiles all cards from their hand face down and draws 7 cards. At the beginning of next end step, each player discards their hand and returns. What the fuck? What is this memory jar shit? I feel like there was an infinite loop with memory jar back in the day for some reason. I don't know why. For some reason, I feel like there was something busted with this memory jar back in the day. I created 2/2. Yeah, I should probably be using those. Those are pretty good. I don't know if half of this shit matters. Like, these are good. Fable is really good, though. Because Fable gives me treasures as well. Well, it could give me treasures. We'll go down to 3. And we'll go down to 3 of those. Just because I don't think we'll always have a land in our hand to spare. Yeah, I don't think we'll always have a land in our hand to spare. That might be a problem. That might actually be a problem. Because we do have not a lot of land.
Hey, look! I'm a planeswalker.
Let's go ahead and just do that right now. Figure it out, right? It's pretty good too. Alright, well. No. Fine. How sad. Alright, I don't need this out. We can get rid of this. We don't need this. Like, us not getting lands is not good, though. So we should probably Bitter Reunion? Yeah, okay. And maybe just Collector's Vault? Yeah, let's just Collector's Vault. If we top deck another land, then I'll Magnetic Insight. That's gonna hurt like a motherfucker. All right. Not the greatest, but we can prevent 2 damage. Discard. Let's see, hold on. Alright. How much money do I need 8? I need 8, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I can't even do it this turn if I wanted to anyway.
Got anything good over there?
Shut the fuck up, bitch.
Got anything good over there?
Well, Let's just discard these two. Is it any target? I'll have to have 5 other mountains.
I wonder what your favorite card is.
Oh, son of a bitch. Oh, fuck. I have to have 5 other mountains? Oh, that's not good. That's really bad. All I needed was one more turn. No. I just want to see if this works. 'Cause I don't know if it works. I think it works. In theory, it should work. In theory, this should work. But you never really know.
Rightio, now let's play.
All right. Discard a card. Let's discard a Fire Emancipation. Let's just go and get back. Let's do that. Let's put that on. Whenever you play a land or cast a spell from anywhere other than your hand, this enchantment
Keep with it. You're doing great.
whenever it enters, sacrifice it. Search library for a basic. Are you not playing the land? Okay, so that doesn't work at all the way. Okay, so fetching lands from the library doesn't do anything with this. That's interesting. I thought playing it from your deck. Like I thought searching your library and then putting it from your library into play would be playing the land. But I guess not.
think about the multiverse. Like, hey, that's wild.
There's this at the beginning of your first main phase, discard a card. When you do, draw a card. But then, whenever you play a land or cast a spell from anywhere other than your hand, this enchantment deals 1 damage to each opponent. But it doesn't work with fetch lands.
You can do this.
I didn't know that. I just assumed that if it came like from, like if I put a land down and then it came from my, I thought I'd be playing it. Hey Cyber, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. How you doing? I hope you're having a fantastic day. So I can do this and then get a token. Or I can just do this and play that. One, two, three, four, five.
Let's get moving.
This would be 6. Huh, weird. Weird. Beginning of your first main phase, discard a card. If you do, draw a card. So I have to discard a card.
Let's get moving.
Okay. I don't mind discarding that. Oh, but it's after my first main phase. That's bad, because that means I already drew. Discard up to 2 cards. Yeah. Sure. Discard a card. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, I need an untapped land. Never didn't have it.
Wow.
I still don't know why this didn't do anything. That's so weird. Huh. So this is what I'm doing. Keep killing people with that. Wait, what? Lands don't have color. Why did that do 16 damage? Does City on Fire do it? Source you control will deal damage to a permanent or player deals triple. Oh, okay. I was like, what the fuck? Okay, so technically I wouldn't need Fire Emancipation, but I was using it for the insight. I couldn't get the insight to do anything. I didn't even get an insight trigger on this either. It was like when you play a land or cast a spell from anywhere other than your hand. Like, except when I cast it, but when I was playing a card or playing a land from my library, it wasn't working. And that was weird to me. That was weird to me. Because that was my whole reasoning for even putting in Fire Emancipation and City on Fire. Because then it was just like, okay, I'm going to put in a bunch of fetch lands and burn the shit out of you just by putting in fetch lands. That was the initial idea. But anyway, it's not going to work the way I wanted it to work. So that's scrapped. Oh, scrappa. I forgot what this even was supposed to be. It's just Chandra deck. Chandra waifu. It's because of the warped space. All of her things do weird stuff like exile top 5 cards of your library. Like, I want to do this. Which I don't know how it's going to be possible, but it also sucks that you can only cast one. But I like how it doubles it. It doubles it. But I want to do this with the foyer or with the warped space or whatever, but put it with Revival Revenge. You know what I mean? Because then you're double casting Revival Revenge. And that's fantastic. And you're doing it for free. But yeah, I don't know. What's the Eldraine red card that lets you cast 2 spells? Oh, Fire Emancipation? Or Fires of Invention? Oh, it's 4 mana again? You could cast spells only during your turn. Cast no more than 2 spells each turn. Why would they make this 4 mana again? That seems so stupid. Well, I don't know. Maybe the format's a lot faster and a lot crazier than it used to be, which is what I hear. I've heard from so many people, but we'll see. We'll see. On that note, that's all I got for today. But we have some decks to start with tomorrow. So we'll be back tomorrow. We're going to be playing some of those decks. And if you have any ideas, definitely hop in the Discord. That's where all of us hang out. And I'll catch y'all tomorrow. Peace out. Have a great night. Have a fantabulous evening. The format's getting pretty fast. Ugh. All right, yeah, we'll figure it out. We'll find out tomorrow. We'll get our ass eaten tomorrow, and we'll figure it out. Is there anyone streaming Magic right now? Should have this tab. Oh. I should. I don't have any Magic streamers. I'm not following any Magic streamers. Oh my god, I could raid the Magic channel. I know they love me there. Championship 11, day 1, standard. Dude, how do you have that's crazy. How do you have only 2,000 people watching your tournament? That is insane. Oh, they're not even streaming anymore. Wait, what happened? Is no one streaming anymore? I think everyone stopped streaming. I don't know anybody anymore. Alright, you guys are gonna have to tell me who's all good. You all let me know who I should raid next time. We'll figure it out.